Ah, yes. Oh, let's rock! Ah, awesome, wicked. Okay, so how is everyone doing today? Yes, let's go. Okay, so I have been essentially I spent quite a long time dawdling, right, and not actually doing streams because quite often I have a problem in my head and I'm like I don't really know how to solve it, and it's such a small minor problem. I'll quickly explain it. Also, one thing that's very important to mention as well. The idea of this episode is to both introduce boosts into my game, and secondly, to discuss where the chocolate bar boost actually comes as far as best chocolate bars. Now, I've sort of done a gambit. I said it probably takes the fifth or sixth spot because you're never annoyed to get to have a boost chocolate bar. But I would hasten. I wouldn't directly say they're the best. You know, it's like I've had better. You know, it's like double decker to name one. But you know, it's like I'm not going to say they're directly better. It's just I would probably rather a double decker, and there's plenty others. You know. But we'll discuss that in length if I get stuck on something later. So anyway, when it comes to boosts, here is how far we've got last episode. Let me go put this on full screen. So we got as far as getting this upgrade, and currently, as much as there's no indicator to say what level we're on essentially the starting level 1, and you need 50 Rumple tokens in order to upgrade. And when you do, you press it. That could probably go down a bit faster as well. Then you're like, you can now use boosts. Boost cans. I probably didn't need an S there. Boost cans to give you a head start. And then that unlocks this thing here. Now, as you press it, nothing happens. All right. And I have been scratching my head for so long. I'm like, how do I want to do this? I don't actually know. So I've got ideas, and it's more like I haven't got a good idea yet. So I'm going to do my moderate to medium, very middle of the line idea. Put it together and then see if I can make something better. So what I want to happen by the end of this stream, I want you to press it for then there to be a a blocker, which is a sort of slightly grey screen that blocks everything else out, and then for a sort of menu to appear. So you can still see all of this in the background, where you can look at each boost that you have. You can click it so that you can see the information about each boost. And then there'll be another button somewhere that will be like, do you want to choose this boost? And as you press tick, then it exits you out of the menu. You'll see, you'll see the like can go over and then land on this, and then you'll know that that's the boost that you're going to use when you then press play. So that's kind of what we're going for. But it's just, you know, when you're thinking like it feels, it's one of those where, unlike with a lot of other things, I feel a lot of other things that I've made, I can be like, oh, I can go off the momentum of something else. Whereas this, I'm kind of creating it right from scratch, and we'll use bits of code that we've got, but that's essentially what we're going for. Anyway, I think instead of continuing talking, I think I just start putting it together. So, what do we need to do to begin with? I think I kind of want an empty game object that is like the boost menu. All right, the boost menu is going to hold all the important stuff, and then we just kind of work with it. So, I think that would make the most sense. So I'm actually going to create an empty game object, just purely because there's quite a lot of things I want to put on, and I would rather have some. Yeah, so boost menu game object. Yeah. Because the reason I've got to be a bit cautious with this name as well is because this is going to be the boost menu when you're selecting what boost you want for your next campaign. Whereas I do want another menu a bit later, which is going to be, so yeah, boost, equip, boost, menu, equip. All right, there is, yeah, it's because a bit later, you know, because it's like there's two different boost menus. There's one where you're choosing what you want to buy from the shop, and another one which is when you're like, yeah, so one way that you're choosing to equip and one way you want to buy, two completely separate entities. And so if I have this boost menu equip, then a bit later I can make boost menu shop. Okay, sorry, I just thought I'd say that out loud. And this is going to be an empty game object. Let's go make 0, 0, 0. And I am going to essentially, yeah, this is where I'm just kind of starting up. We're going to do a big coroutine. We're going to try and work out where we're going to go with this. I think, is it town scripts? Title scripts, I think, should be fine. So create C# script. We'll call boost. Yeah, we'll just call it the whole thing. Boost menu, equip script. I think that should be fine. And we're just going to kind of go with it. And I mean, to be fair, there is nothing more exciting than just putting a script together and actually, like, you know, right from the bare like minimum, we're going to delete all of this. We've just got a clean script, and we're going to be like, we're going to do a lot of stuff with this script. We're just going to work. We're going to get through it. So, I think first of all, do I make this a? I don't think I need to make it a singleton, so we're not going to worry about that. Void awake. We're going to have public transform base trans, and then base trans equals get component transform. Yeah. Okay. And now we're gonna obviously make quite a few things on the fly as well. So I kind of want a public game object. This will be boost selection button go. And again, I haven't made any of this. This is just more like what I'm thinking that we're going to want to do. And then public game object. In fact, we might not even necessarily need any of this. Because what we could do while we're here, so at the moment this is nothing. It's like you're meant to create something out. You know, I feel like, yeah, like I say, this is this is a proper sort of standing start here. It's just like, where am I going with this? So what we kind of want, let's actually create the objects that we want, and then and then we kind of work with that. So what I want is let's go create another game object, 2D sprite square, and I want to have because yeah, let's have a look, because I kind of want to have the original button that we've used. I want those to be the buttons that you need to press to select what boost you want. So that's kind of like, that's what I'm working on now. I'm hoping that I've just magically come across it. Yeah. Okay. It does not help me in the slightest, the fact that all of these have the word empty on it. So what I should do... Right, how much of a pain is it to... You know what? I don't care that it says empty on it. I don't think it'll matter. I think it'll actually be okay. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to use this one. This is fine. So this will be part of the menu. And this will be boost select game object. Let's go, before we forget, we're going to add a component, 2D box collider. And let's just check that that box collider roughly covers what we need. That's absolutely fine. I'm still going to do this. We're going to attach another game object, and I'm just going to put a generic, I can't remember what I've called them, but we're going to add one of the boost cans on top of it and see what it looks like, basically. So if I go sprites, because the idea is it's going to be that button with a boost can on top of it, and you want to press that for it to do something. I don't know. So boosts. Here we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So this here is going to have this image there. That looks okay. I kind of want it to be a little bit. So yeah, I'm going to do a bit of trial and error here. I just want to kind of work out what I think looks good. Out of interest. Yeah, we did. Okay. So what? I'm just going to take this off temporarily. And we kind of want to. This is just, again, it's all experimenting. Because I want to make sure. Nah, that looks a bit rubbish. Nah, forget that. Let's add it as a parent again. And 0. If that was 1, that's too big. 0.25. I think that's okay. That's okay. Alright. So the idea is you're going to have multiple of these on the screen, and then you click on it, it gives you both the info of what it's going to do and a button, a tick button saying like, would you like to equip this boost? So I think that seems fine. Okay. And I'll just have boost SR, I guess. So that sounds good. And then let's go, while we're on this sort of method, we're going to have scripts. Like I say, this is one of those where I'm really, like, the hard part is just making the first step, and I've done that. So it's like we have just got to kind of like trudge, I don't know. We've got to properly scrape our way through this this opening gambit, because there's a lot of things that I want to do, and it will just take a little bit of time putting it together. Right, so boost select button script. I think that sounds good. And what we'll do as well, I'm going to go close all but this. Boost select button script. Okay. All right. And I think we just what do we want to? Yeah. Okay. Right. So let's go edit this script. I think I might need to make a start on this button, and then we kind of work our way through. So we probably want to have the public transform. We'll just call it button trans. The thing that's annoying is I know that I've got get private set public sprite renderer button SR get private set. That'll do. And I want a public, another sprite renderer, which will be boost SR get private set. But yeah, this is the slightly difficult thing, the fact that I really am just trying to make something out of nothing. Void awake. I think if I can make a good start, if I can actually suddenly get this boost system to work kind of how I'm envisioning it, then I'll be really happy if I can do that. So sure, I want that. I want all the other stuff as well. Button trans equals get out of this terrible mindset of just having a lowercase transform, although it's not a sprite renderer, it's a transform. Okay, yes, and then boost SR equals, now here's get components in children 1. Okay, so what's the purpose of this? This is just gets hold of the whole transform that can move it around and do anything. This is to this gets hold of the actual button itself, and this gets hold of the picture that I'm going to put on top of it. And I think, why don't we, while we are here, have a frontier. We're going to set everything so that it's in front. So button SR dot sorting layer name equals, and we're going to call it frontier. But we're also going to button SR dot sorting order equals, let's just, this is just basically saying the order that we're going to put things in their drawing. So we want the boost to be in front of the button. Okay, right. Now, at the moment, we kind of want to get hold of the sprites as well, like as in for the button to go down, even though I'm not sure exactly how we're going to work this. Maybe we don't. Because maybe I'm trying to make it more complicated than it needs to be, because in this case, it feels less as though we actually need the button to go down. But I tell you what, we're going to come back to that. We'll come back to that. That should be no problem. Okay. Public void. Oh yeah. Set up. And so this is just empty at the moment, but we're going to want to put quite a few things in here. Like, for example, in fact, actually, while I say that as well, we also need the text to indicate how many of these particular boosts you have. But before we actually do any of that, I'm going to do a couple of little things. So what I've done in my spare time, I have, let's see if I can find it, boost cans here. So I'm going to just go Control-Shift-S. We're going to save it in a new thing, which I'm just going to call boost new. Boost cans new 000. And I kind of want to use this time to, so now we have it in two separate places, so I can do whatever I like to this without too much problem. So I just want to get all the physical boosts together. So we just get working on that. So there's Mild Cola Rad, Benson's OJ. None of these names make any sense. I know, that's the fun of it. Oh yeah, Royal Punch, although I need to get rid of that. That's fine. So yeah, these are the ones that I've been working on lately. Grobbler, Splendor. And I think that's all. So it's just 10. So actually, I think we had 5 before, and I've made 10 now. And Control S. I kind of want to put this one near the end. I don't really know. Yeah, so like, and I generally, as you go further from the left to right, I want them to be the like slightly better. So I think that should be fine. because it will make sense from a numerical standpoint if I have the first one that you're likely to get, mild cola, as number 0. But that's more, we'll worry about that later. Right, so we've saved it. I'm now going to go Control-Shift-S, and we're going to save as PNG, so we can actually use the sprites. And then boost new, and we're going to get rid of the other boost cans, and that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Right, where are we? I've clicked on the wrong thing. So let's go find these new boost cans that we've got, and then we can just get rid of these now. I set it as 128. As long as I remember that, that's no problem. So delete these. Chuck these bad boys in here. Select those. 128. Point filter and none, and apply. Now I'm intrigued as to what's going to happen actually. Sorry, I just want to quickly check to see if there's a glitch is going to occur. Let's go add a little test, because I can't remember how I got out of this. Oh right, I see. Yeah, it's showing all of the boost cans, which is fine. That's absolutely no problem. So it's not actually as much of a glitch as I thought was going to happen, and then that creates that. Okay, all right. So where are we up to now? So why did I need to do that? Boost SR. Let's go. Just put this one on. Yeah. Okay. So what we kind of want to do before anything is we want to, so yeah, basically, even though we haven't attached any code to this whatsoever, or anything of any relevance, actually, let me think. Okay, all right. I'm slowly thinking up ideas as we go here. What I want now is now I've got to remember what it's called. Sprites, and I tell you what, it's the number of times I lose this is so embarrassing. So every time, so I'll show you what I'm looking for, right? And I'll have to actually get into the game to be able to emphasize it, right? So I'm hovering over here, and I'm going to press Control-Shift-P. The reason being is this particular sprite. Okay, I've got to remember this name, Card Info. All right, this particular grey sprite here is invaluable. So we're going to call it, yeah, so Card Info. All right, now I know that's what it's called. We're kind of okay. So we're going to, and actually before I continue, 2D, we're going to create a 3D object, legacy text mesh. That's going to be, say, 5. Let's set this to Gilbit font. And maybe we should put the text middle center and center, and y minus 0.25 minus 0.5 minus 0.7. I think that's okay, isn't it? So -1 makes it a lot more round, so I'm happy with that. That's fine. Okay, why have I done all this? For good reason. Like I say, I'm working on very different angles all the time, just thinking things as we go. And now that I've done this, we're going to have boost text mesh. And I kind of want to make sure that I've got access to this text so we can alter it from within the code. So let's go have public text mesh boost tm get private set. So this is just to indicate how many of each can that you've got. And boost tm equals, there's only one text mesh, so I can just have get component in children. Testing monster attack class. No, that's not what I want. Text mesh. There we go. All right. And now we can actually kind of copy this code and change, because oh, hold on, nope, I see what I see the problem. Let's go make this a bit easier on ourselves. Public mesh renderer boost MR. So all of this, all of this like higgledy-piggledy situation that we're currently in, I'm purely doing so that I can change the order in which it's drawn. And I realised that rather annoyingly, the text meshes, you can't alter that directly. So what you need to do is say boost MR equals boost tm.get. Yeah, okay. So this is basically getting hold of the mesh renderer, so we can then say oh, okay. Oh, although I kind of want to. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Right. Okay. And let's go make it 4. So it draws the button first, then the picture of the boost on top, and the text is underneath, and they shouldn't ever conflict. Okay, that looks good. Now, right, now I've done that. Brilliant. Great. Let's go work on our next thing that we need to make. And where we've got prefabs. Do I ever just have a whole new folder for... actually... I'll create a folder within here that we're just going to call boost stuff. Alright, because we need both this and this. Because we're about to create another thing to put in there. And I know you're thinking, well, you can put the boost button in there because it's to do with that. But no, this is more like internally. This is just a big external boost button that brings up a menu. Yeah. Right, anyway, so we're going to now create a whole new type of info box, which is designed just to show... which is just designed to show information about the boost. Now, the boosts don't, like, just to clarify, the boosts are never going to do anything that's properly incredible, but they're going to, they're still going to be kind of like very useful. They'll give you a good edge at the start of your campaign. So now we need to create 2D object sprites, square. Now, a bit earlier, I was trying to work out card info. Shit, this is going to be better. So how does this work? So if I have this sliced... Ah, yes, okay. That's kind of what we're after. And I've just got to be a little bit cautious. Yes, this is actually more what I wanted. Yes. So I don't know. The thing that I was looking at is this position here. Now I've got it so that the sort of central point, I believe, is here, right? So if ever I were to change any of this, the X and Y coordinate wouldn't change. And so that's what we're kind of roughly going for. Okay, so why have I done all of this? So it's basically, I'm looking to make, let's go put it as, actually, -4, 0. Because we've got a very sort of set thing that we want to put in here. So this is going to be boost info go. Go is obviously short for game object. And we're going to create a 2D object sprite. square, and we're going to put in Miles Cola. Yeah, that's fine. And this one, I actually want to intentionally have it twice as big. Because the idea is you press it and then a big bit of information comes up. And let's just try and work out how big on the screen that we want it. Something like this. I know at the moment I'm just kind of playing around with these numbers. We want, just for visuality, we're going to put this in front. We kind of want it to have it. I don't know if anyone else is a fan of this, but I like the idea of when you've got information and so part of the picture sort of pops out of the thing. So that's kind of, I'm going for that. I'm happy with that. You know, it's like I could have easily fit it inside, but I like it just that sort of like, oh look, you know, I feel, you know, it's like, I don't know, boost SR, and then we want text as well. So let's go create 3D object, legacy text mesh, and I kind of want to have something like, because I know what I want Mild Cola to do. Mild Cola, and it's going to be add a random level 2 card to your deck. Yeah. I was going to say at the start of game, but that's kind of implied, to be honest, because boosts are only effective at the beginning of the game. It's like you want to do this so that you have a bit of an edge. So let's go put all this middle center, and let's go change this one to something like that, and then we probably need to make the character size at least 0.5, and then we just need to kind of place it. And in fact, hold on, alignment, if I go left, I think that might be better actually. Now let's just move it in place. So this is going to be boost TM, and if I click here I can actually just kind of try and move it to roughly where I want it to go. Oh, hang on a sec. This is where it gets a bit confusing, because, and now this, I've always found this confusing, because you would think at this point, looking at this game object, that this particular object, its main central point is here, right? But it's not. I'm pretty sure it's here. But I don't actually know. Maybe it is. Oh no, that's probably better actually, isn't it? Yeah, so have that as, say, 2. That's okay. And I know you're seeing the text going off the edge, but that's fine. That's all intentional. Okay. So this is roughly what we want to happen. This is roughly what we want it to look like. And so let's go make a boost info script. And then we start putting things together. Right. Yes, okay. So create C# script, boost info script. And like I say, it's not as though I'm trying to kind of work out, at the moment this is very much like having trying to build a big jigsaw puzzle and not really knowing where to start. So I'm just essentially working with the corners, trying to slowly get it in place, and then hopefully things will start kind of falling into place. So let's edit script. This will be public transform we'll call this base trans get private set like a trooper, public sprite renderer, boost SR get private set. why do I always forget all of this? So now we want a public text mesh. Sorry about this. It used to be a lot easier to ban things. Sorry, I do apologise. I've had a spammer in the chat, and I don't know how to actually. There was, I'm sure it was just like right mouse button ban, but either way, never mind. All right. Okay, so we have got our. Why have I called it text mesh? What a terrible name. That's not going to confuse anything at any point. Right. Okay, we're going to call it boost TM. And now we kind of want to use kind of similar void awake. We want to use similar code to what we have here. We can change a few things about, sure. I'm just going to steal this and then work out the bits that we need. So here we want base trans to equal that. Ooh, actually, let me do something that I really do want to do. Okay, we haven't saved anything, so hopefully we won't get any error messages. Right, I actually want the colour of this. The colour of this to be essentially that colour. See what it looks like. So if I actually press this little dabber, it literally hovers over and is recording in this bit here what colour everything is. So I want just to be that colour. Okay, yeah, I like it. Why have I suddenly done that? Because at the moment, jigsaw pieces. All the jigsaw pieces. Oh, yes. Oh, that's how you do it. Sweet. Okay. It works it out. There we go. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. It's not as obvious as I thought it would be. Right. So, right. Yes. Okay. That colour looks better, doesn't it? We've probably got to know what that colour is, but we'll worry about it later. Don't worry. So, where were we? I forgot what I was going to do. Okay. Right. So, yes, that's it. We were just fixing this. So, the base trans does equal that. That's fine. The boost SR does actually equal that, I believe. The text mesh is that, and let's go public mesh renderer. Oh, yes. Don't know why I'd have defaulted to MT, but that's okay. Right, so we don't really need this. Although, come on, I probably should. I think we actually rename this. I'm just trying to do it like trying to keep everything. So this will be info trans. And I think just in case we're going to have a public sprite renderer, which will be info SR. Private set like a trooper. Okay. So that way we can have info SR equals get component there. We just probably will need it. Is my kind of weak analysis of this whole situation. All of this looks fine. We just want to change this to info trans. Oh no, sorry, info sr list v. Yeah, okay, I like that. So now, let me try and work out. I'm trying to work out, like, so I've got a long list of things that I need to do, and I'm trying to work out what makes the most sense. So what we want to happen is when you press the boost button, it creates this boost menu equip go, right? Which then in turn will create a bunch of these that you can then tap on, and it will create one of these to show you what it does. And then, yeah, okay. We'll work on that to begin with, and then we're going to kind of fix everything as we go, as we sort of go further beyond. Right, sounds like a plan. All right. So what I kind of want to do as well, so as to save time, if we go into this master script here, and we have this as level 2, that means that every time we start up the game, we don't have to wait until, like, we don't have to wait. We don't have to press the upgrade button to get the thing. So I think this probably makes more sense. Okay, right. So yeah, and this is the thing that happened, that you have to click on to activate this, and then maybe we're going to have a button here that says like equip or something. And I know you don't traditionally equip cans of drink, but in my world you do. Right, and so now that we've got this, we're going to go resources, prefabs, title, and this bad boy is going to add to the situation. Okay, right, so now in theory we can get rid of all this. And there's one, I'd like to say it's one little thing that I want to do before we continue, but it's biggish, but it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. So we're going to edit this. I kind of want a new public enum that's going to be called boost type. And the thing that's going to take a while is I've got to write all of the names. So I'm actually going to get the pictures, these pictures here, and I'm just going to have to kind of like just roll them all off. So mild cola. I've got names for all of them. Rad. Sorry, this does not feel like the... I'll just have OJ. I don't need to write Benson's OJ. Wime. You are Has he lost the plot? He's just listed. He's just saying random sounds. Okay. Royal Punch. And I'm using what I've later found out. What I only found out a little while ago is called Camel something, or Pascal. Where, like, I've been doing this forever, but it's just I've never really explained it. It's like whenever I need everything to all be one line of text without any spaces, and I don't like using underscores, I just separate each word with just making sure the next word is a capital letter, which is what I mean. It's, oh god, how do I spell this? Grobbler. So. There was a goalkeeper who used to play for Liverpool that was called Bruce Grobbler, and I thought, well, how can you not have one of the boosts named after that? Hold on. Let's have a look. Sorry. I have to kind of go, right. Splendor. Like I say, I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to fit this in. But Lucette chain. I think I just wanted to draw things, and then I was like, well, I can turn that into to a boost can that does something, and I haven't actually worked out the purpose of each boost yet. What exactly they're going to do. So anyway, this will be very useful for later, maybe. Okay, so we've done that. I can actually, you know, I'll probably just close this. Okay, so we've got these boost types. I just kind of like, I want to know that they're there. And I think what we should do is edit script here. Control MO. Like I say, it's all about trying to make a start with these jigsaw pieces, because I've got a complicated thing I'm looking to do, and it's just, you know, it will just take a little while. So what we kind of want to do is, so this is the Rumpel level master script, which I've kind of decided it's also going to be the holder of all the base boost information that we need. So what we're going to do, while on that sort of note, we're going to have a public sprite boost sprites, and then upon awake, oh yeah, boost sprites equals resources.load all sprite, and then we're just going to find the path that needs to go. Just 1 second. Close that for the time being. Sprites, boosts, can, copy path. So this we now have access to the sprites for the time being as well. Just want to check I've got enough. I kind of want there to make sure. Did I say that there was 10 in total? Yeah, there's 10. So just for simplicity, like I say, all this we'll have to change at some point, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is going to basically be the makeshift inventory of boost cans that we've got. So that should be fine. That gets hold of them. Why have I done all of this? Because I'm going to have a public sprite get boost sprite, and we want to have a boost type. That is going to be the argument. And now here's where we can get a little bit, I don't know, does this work? I've got to remember there's a way of converting enums into the number that they are. So int boost int equals boost type dot. Yeah, I've got to remember exactly how this works. Can I go like, does that work? Oh, I think it does. Okay, right. So now, actually let's do one slightly better. Just purely, this way will make life a lot easier in the future. So I'm actually going to do another thing, which will be okay, right. Don't worry, I've got a plan. Public, just copy this, Control C, Control V. This is like properly thinking ahead. Int boost int return null, and then right, I can have return get boost sprite boost int. Boom. Okay, what have I done there? This is overloading in a really cool, fun fashion. So whenever we need to get hold of a particular sprite, we can put in either a number or a boost type, And if we do a boost type, then it's going to basically say, by the way, the boost type converted into a number is that. Now do the number version, and then we're going to go into here. So now, essentially, let's do a little safety thing. So if boost int boost int is less than boost sprites dot length, return. I think that's actually all we need to do, and I'll have a debug dot log here saying something like no, it's wrong, and then hopefully I'll know what that means a year from now when I come back to that debug. Like, yes, okay, that's fine. So this is working under the assumption we've got 10 boosts. This should be fine. That was quite a big leap out of where we were going first, but that's okay. So so now, set up, we want to have how do I do this? We actually want to have boost type. Maybe that's all we need. Maybe that's all we need. Because I've got to work out, right, and here is another big decision that I don't know what to do yet. I think that's all we need. Okay. So now we're going to have public void. So yeah, again, thinking all out loud, I think we have a private enumerator, which is going to be called setup routine, and because ideally we just get all the information from this Rumble level master. It will make sense. So in true fashion, we're going to have a public bool that we're going to call busy. Here we're going to have start coroutine, setup routine, and we will have an argument which will be boost type. C, Control V. Yeah, just to stop all that for the time being. And I want to have this completely public for the world to see. We're going to have public boost type. No. We'll just have it as a lowercase b. It's always just really scary, like, because I don't really know how it works. If you were to have a variable the same name as the type of variable, it's like you wouldn't have an int called int, right? That would just confuse everything. So it's just lowercase. No, that still doesn't work because we got this. Let's do an underscore. Let's go underscore boost type for my own sanity. Okay, so underscore boost type equals boost type. Okay. Now, what we kind of want to do as well is button. No, not button SR. Boost SR. Boost SR. Dot sprite equals rumple level master script dot instance dot get boost sprite underscore boost type. So that's setting the sprite up, and I'm going to actually have a color target color equals color.white. Now we are just going back and forth here. I'm going to have another public int get number of boosts, and we're going to do something very similar to what we've done here. In fact, so similar that I'm just going to copy and paste and then just change the number of things. Control C, Control V, get number of boosts, Control V. Here we're going to get an integer back, and that should be, yep, but here we'll get an integer back. That we want to have. So what am I doing here? I'm going to make sure that we can find out how many boosts we've got by putting this in. And this really is not actually very difficult at all. We just need to get boost can ints. So if I just change that to boost can ints, and then here we're going to have return 0. So, and I guess that should be boost can ints there. I think that works. Right. Oh. Right. So, and we've still got this debug. So that way, well, now that I've done that, I can go back to here. Not here. Where are I? Over here, the boost select button, and we can have. There is a reason why I've had a target color as white. So now we want to have boost tm dot text equals rumple level master script dot instance dot get number of boosts, and then we can still put the same argument in there, boost type there. Oh, dot to string. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're now setting the text to that. Yeah, this is a bit confusing, I won't lie, but that's okay. And what this is where it gets a bit weird. I kind of want to go. Yeah, there is. This is why I've got the target color. So, in fact, let's go have int number of boosts equals Control X equals that, and that equals number of boosts. Okay. Okay. Dot to string. Yep, I see what I've done wrong. And then that bit we don't need to get rid of. We don't need that. Okay. So if number of boosts is less than or equal to 0, then target color equals new color. Do we just go, I think it's just 0.5 across the board, maybe. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, and crucially 0.5. That last 0.5 was the very important one. Yeah, so it'll be a sort of grey, that's fine. That's setting everything up. So we've now set the sprite up, and what we kind of want to do is now go int chum equals mover.instance.fade SR to color. Oh, we need to make them all clear as well, but we'll get to that, don't worry. So button SR, this will just be color.white, and it will be over, let's just have an agreed upon float summon speed equals 0.25f. It's going to be quick. So summon speed, and this is the whole purpose of why I've done this whole target color thing. Is we're going to have mover.instance.fade to color boost SR, and this will be our target color. And and every now and then this auto correct thing gets things so far wrong, it's like that it's quite funny, but no, that's what we want. And then we also want to fade the text to mover.instance.fade TM to color boost TM. I don't think it actually, we could just have it as color.white, because I kind of want people, I like the idea that people can see boosts that they can't actually access yet. And Control S, let's go, I just kind of want to have another bool, public bool, which is going to be clickable. And what we should do is and I'll tell you what, if KO2 fan was here, he would be able to do this. So okay, here is Code Red Games, let's rock! Oh, wicked! How's it all going? Oh, nice. I'm about to have about 6 lines trying to sort out a boolean when I know I only really need I can do this all with one, but I'm gonna do the slightly longer thing. By the way, I have been lurking in your streams quite a lot lately, and your game is suddenly shaping. It's just looking really, really good. I'm just really excited to play it. It sounds really cool. Right, we can just do this. No one's going to look at this. No, we're just going to have clickable equals false. Okay. Because the idea, you don't want to press the boost button to then activate it when you can't. So that's pretty much the summon bit that we need. We just need to have while mover.instance.s2f bool chum, and then yield return null, and then we haven't even made it busy yet, so busy equals true. Busy equals false. Yeah, no, that's really cool. Okay, awesome. So and by the way, I'm working on like the system of like boosts. So the idea is, even though it's only going to be a sort of small boost, you get a boost at the beginning of a game if you use one of these cans, and you sort of unlock them, and you can use your Rumple tokens in order to do it. And I'm also discussing what the best chocolate bar is and how high up boost ranks among them. So I thought I'd quickly. But yeah, at the moment we want to press this button to then bring everything up, and I'm just kind of working on all the things one at a time. Seem to have an error message there. Worry about it later. Oh yes, I have. So it is all about this competition that I have with my friend. who can make the most me out of my game and him out of his solar panel. And I thought, like, if I can somehow get people to like, you know, somehow with TikTok, it's one of those sort of desperation moves, because he has like, he's obviously making more every day, but he's catching up to where I was. So, what I always want to do as well is, even though people, you know, people have a lot of, like, when it's quite an honest message. It's where it's saying, for a moderate amount of fun. You know, it's like, don't get too excited. It's not going to change the world, this game. It's not the best game you've ever played. It's like, it's a moderate game. But yeah. Oh yeah, and thanks for, like, all the sort of likes and stuff. That does actually, that helps me out a lot. But yeah, and by the way, this was thanks to you, like, as well, because I wouldn't have thought to use TikTok up until I was like, oh yeah, wow, you're doing really well with it. And so I thought, oh yeah, I'm going to sort of follow that, yeah, sort of that momentum. Right, so we have just about got it so that we can set up these routines, which sounds fine. Oh yeah, we haven't made all the colours clear yet. I think we just do it here. So button sr dot color equals color dot clear, boost sr dot equals clear, and so this is just making everything clear. So when it summons, it, you know, it doesn't just suddenly appear. Okay, so that's good. Right. So that sets everything clear. So I think we actually make a bit of a start. So I'm going to have we need a public boolean, which we'll definitely need a busy boolean, and another public boolean, which will be something like oh yeah, I'll tell you what, I've been doing really well actually. I think I have like, one thing which I don't know if you struggle from this as well. It's just sometimes, like, the reason I haven't streamed like too much lately is purely because, you know, sometimes I'm thinking I've got a kind of vague idea and I've got to try and sort of put it together. But the problem is when I'm this whole new boost thing, it's like it feels like I've got so much that I need to do that I don't know where to start, and I've been sort of essentially I've been procrastinating. I've been wasting quite a lot of time trying to work out, and it's not as though now I have the perfect plan. Now I have a plan, and I might be able to get something kind of like something working, and then I'll try and work on getting it better. But what about yourself? How are you doing there, man? Public bool menu active. There is a reason I've got that, so we're going to have public void summon private enumerator summon routine. Yeah, that's actually, you know what, like, I tell you what, to be honest, that's kind of partly what I have done today, because I know this is like what I'm trying to do is a surprisingly is quite difficult, and I think you are entirely right. And you like, and it's quite one thing which is actually quite nice. You know, those sort of moments where you're thinking, oh, what was I going to do here? It's nice that it's like kind of, you know, it's so much easier to suddenly come up with something. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's actually I really do appreciate that advice, and that is that does actually work. And like I say, it's like this, I haven't, you know, as much as I've kind of like the way which I kind of deal with it is because I don't draw at all. Like, so whenever I'm doing art style, I don't really like to do it on stream because it's just embarrassing, like watching my method. So I think like I'll try and draw some sprites for various different things, but it's just, yeah, it has been a bit of a slow process. Yeah, I think that's, you know what, I like that advice, actually. I do. I think I know, yeah, sometimes you just got to kind of press live and then suddenly you're like, yeah, let's rock. Yeah. Right, so what do we want to happen? We want to create a blocker. I just can't remember how I did that. Create a blocker. Put that blocker go. Yeah. Let's go copy this path. And what we want is blocker script. Blocker script. In fact, let's go have a blocker script here just in case. So we just have a public. It can be private actually. Private blocker script. Blocker script. Let's have an underscore there. Colon at the end there. So now we can have underscore blocker script equals instantiate. I couldn't think of a better name. Instantiate resources.load game object. So that's going to get hold of the dot get components blocker script. Yeah, so the blocker is just the sort of slightly grey thing that blocks everything else out. But yeah, no, I think that is nice though. I just like, because, but by the way, yeah, what I've normally been doing, I'll normally have you on like in the background while I'm sort of, you know, just chilling after after a long day of work or something. It's just, yeah, it's really good though. Like, you're just making such good progress, and it's like I noticed that your sprites are genuinely, they are looking a lot like. They're just looking a lot nicer. I definitely prefer the sort of. Have you changed like the sort of art style of the characters? Because it just, yeah, looks really nice. Anyway, right. So underscore blocker script dot. I can't remember any of the actual what this script does. Oh yeah, it looks like it kind of covers dot summon. Oh yeah, absolutely fine, no problem whatsoever. Blocker script dot summon while underscore blocker script dot busy yield return null, yield return animation culling type. Oh nice, yeah. I'm absolutely properly on board with that, and you're right. It does have in a good way. It has a sort of darker sort of feel to it. Like, I think, because it's like, I think soon I'm going to start playing Neo 2, right? And it looks pretty fun. It looks good. I don't think I'm gonna. It's going to be the greatest game I've ever played, but I know that just through playing, I was like, this isn't Dark Souls. I know it might be a different game, it might be even better, but I was like, it doesn't have that. And your game is actually really starting to have that like 2D Dark Souls feel about it. Right, so we summoned that. Now we've got to do something a little bit more complicated. We need to get hold of this selection button. Boost selection button go equals resources.load game object. We probably better find the path to it. So I think it's over here, isn't it? Yep. Copy path. V. And what we probably need to do as well is, and I think this probably makes sense. Yeah, okay, I'm okay with this. So if we go 4, and I have Rumpel level master script dot instance dot boost sprites dot length. Okay. And what we, yeah, like I say, it's I'm trying to sort of build up the momentum, but you know when you're thinking, God, there's just so many, I've got so many jigsaw pieces, they're all everywhere, I need to just start putting them together. So if I have a, let's keep it public for the time being, public boost select button script array. And it should just be an array. It doesn't need to be a list. Which will be... And I've put an underscore there. So boost, yeah, that's good. And then we can at the top here have underscore boost selection scripts equals new selection script 0, but we kind of want it to be the same size as the number of boost sprites that we've got. That should work. Sweet. So now, this is where it kind of gets a bit interesting. Let's say -5 up until +5, although that's technically 11. So -4.5 up until... No, -5.5, -5.5. So yes, okay. So float starting x equals minus. I need this number again. No, minus underscore boost dot length. Okay, I've got a plan. Over 2, yeah. Over 2.0f. So, let's have a look. Is that actually legitimate? Does that work? Maybe I should just do this instead. I think that works. So now we want to have underscore boost selection scripts I equals instantiate boost select go and to actually set this up, yeah, I think we want it to be a child of the so base trans, it's going to be a child of the thing, so that's fine. Dot get component boost select script. Okay, so now we've created it. We haven't actually told it where it needs to go yet. So there's plenty of ways we can do this, but I'll just do this the easy way. We're just going to have dot button trans dot local position equals new vector 3 starting x plus I comma and then y maybe 3.0f. We can change all of this and now that we've set that, we can have underscore boost selection script dot dot setup, and all we need is the boost type, and hopefully everything kind of rumple level master script dot instance dot get. Oh, we haven't actually. No. Oh yeah. No, actually, this is a lot easier than I thought. Oh, or is it? Okay. All right. There factually is a better way of doing this, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Public boost type no, yeah, convert public boost type convert int to boost type. So int boost int return. Oh yeah, I'm hoping this is going to be boost type dot 100%. Oh, hold on. Oh, does actually? I'm sorry. I'm covering new ground here. Oh, convert. No, that's not what I want. Oh, does that actually work? Right, we don't know if that works. I literally don't know. So, because what I basically want to do is turn an int into a boost type. I think we just see if it works, and it'd be great if it does. Sounds like a plan. Okay, set up. In fact, I probably don't actually need boost type of I. Right. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst that can happen? It crashes horribly. It crashes horribly and I look incredibly embarrassed. And then I think, just to give it a little bit of art style, we'll go float time equals 0. While time is less than 0.1f, time plus equals time dot delta time, yield return null, and then time minus equals 0.1f. Alright, that looks okay. And then we're just going to have Control C, Control V, while underscore boost selection scripts I dot busy yield return null. Okay, so this is not going to look completely right, but I think this is a good start with us. So now that we've got this, what we want to do is yeah, okay. Right, so now I've done this, I just need to find the actual original boost button, which is around here somewhere. And then just have a bit of script to it. Add a bit of script to it. So, pause. I want to get hold of this bad boy. Boost button script. Probably don't need that anymore. Okay. So, upon... that's summoning, that's it flexing, open boost menu, all of this is happening. I'm gonna probably have to get rid of some of this code. All of this looks rubbish, forget all of this. This is rubbish. Oh yeah, in boost menu equals true, fine, that's fine, okay. So right at the bottom here, we're going to have actually, yeah. Boost menu equip script. Boost menu equip script equals instantiate and I did have a plan. Instantiate, oh yeah, resources dot load game object. We'll find out what it is at the moment. Dot get component boost menu equip script. Yeah, we'll find out what that is in a sec. Boost menu equip script dot summon, and then while, and here's where I'm not just going to do the while busy. We're going to have while boost menu equip script dot and I had a particular boost menu equip script. We've got a public boost menu active. Boost menu active. Yield return null. So the idea is all within this script. We're creating the boost menu, and then here we're going to have after the whole, you've done everything on the boost menu, we're then going to have bring the button back up. Yeah, okay. We just need to find that. We just need to find the location there, which shouldn't be too hard to find. So, right, here we go. So this bad boy. Let's go copy this path. So this isn't going to be the final product, but I kind of want to see how our progress is getting through so far. So what are we hoping to happen? What are we hoping to happen? Right, so the boost, the little button is going to come up, right? We're going to press it, it's going to go down, the whole screen will go grey, and now as I say it out loud, the buttons are actually going to be slightly behind the grey screen, making them unclickable, but it's still a good start. Okay, so let's have a look. We've got an unassigned. We've got an unassigned somewhere, but that's still good. That's still not bad at all. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually add the script to it. Maybe I just didn't. I didn't put the script on it, did I? Oh, yes. Okay, that's an easy problem to sort out. Oh, no, maybe I did. Oh, okay, let's see. Let me actually try and read what the error message was. I was hoping double-clicking it, I'd eventually reach it. The variable boost select go of that. So let's find out what's shaking everything up. Oh, wow. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay. I don't know why I did this. Yeah, okay. For some reason I had a boost select button and a boost selection button. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's give it another try. Let me do one other quick thing before we continue. I think we can have here, I've forgotten what I called it, sorting escape menu. We'll have this on the escape menu part, so... Yeah, okay. So all of these words here, we're going to have escape menu. The reason being is because this blocker script... no, actually, no. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just going to go back. I'm just going to ignore that. Okay, right. Yeah, let's give this another try. Here we go. Right. Ooh, that looks pretty nice. Yeah, okay. That's okay. I'm okay with that. That is, I can't really complain because that's pretty much what I was going for. Yeah, that's fine. And what we want to happen now is, and actually look, all of those pictures have come up the way that we want them to. So what we want now is when you like click on it to bring up this. In fact, let's go drag it onto the screen so we can work out roughly where we want it. Boost. If we just put this on here, like that. And then we can have a little look as to what, yeah, so -5 and no, maybe what's 1? Is that a bit too high up? Probably a bit too high up, so 0.5. 0.5 looks good. And yeah, and the idea is you're going to bring up, you're going to click one of these boosts and then this menu will come up, and then I want to have another button. Select this one, no boost. Yeah. And back as well. So that way, if you've selected one and then you go back into the menu, you're like, oh no, I don't need to. You press back and it sticks with the original one that it sticks with the original one that you selected. Okay, I quite like that. It's starting to shape up. I don't know if these zeros need to be quite as big as they are. But again, this is the rough version. This is the rough version. We're going to make the going to make a better version soon. Right, wicked. Yeah, we're going to now work. We've got to work out. So -5 and 0.5 seems to be about the right thing. So now we've got another. This one should be quite fun. And I have no idea how I'm going to utilise all this. This is just more, I'm just getting text at the moment. So we're going to have public string get boost info. And we're going to do the same thing as we did here. So, no. So that way you can put in both a number and a boost, whichever one makes the most sense. Control V, Control C, Control V. Why does everything look rubbish? Okay, so all of this is just about okay. We just need to actually, so public int turns that into an int, get boost info. These need to be strings. And now here's where it just gets a little interesting. Let's first of all go like that, and then switch boost int. Yeah, this seems incredibly backwards, but that's okay. Boost case boost type dot mild cola return. And what was the actual original text? I can probably just copy and paste it, but we also want to use the thing which means that we can alter the length. Okay. So what was I looking for? So boost select this one. Add a random level 2 card. Yeah, I want to copy all that. Which will be over here. Just saves me a bit of time later. Control C. Control V. I wonder what that means. Now here we're going to use master.instance. Fix line length dealing with line breaks, and the line length we want to have is, say, 10? No, 15. Alright, that's basically saying how long we want each line to be. Okay, so now that we've done that, I feel like I should just do one more. And I need to come up with other ideas. So in the case of rad, we'll call it rad, and I think, yeah, it's going to be choose a totem card. Yeah, choose a totem card. That's all we need. So they're kind of like one, actually, because normally when you have a totem, you have a bit of a direction as to where you're heading at in your game, and so this kind of gives you a sort of head start, so to speak. So I quite like that. Okay, so now we've only got 2, but what we should do as well is give us, say, 4 things. Okay, now that we've done that, right, now we've got to go onto the boost info script button and start doing things here. Right, so let's just go public bool busy. And we're going to have public void summon private I enumerator summon routine. Oh yes, also while we're here, actually we can work out exactly the line length that we need. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it wasn't actually too far off really. So it'd be 17 would be the line length that we'd want, which is fine. Okay. And so start coroutine, summon routine, and what we should do is have no. So I've got to try and work out if I want the like exactly how I want it to appear, because you're going to click on it and then the menu's going to appear, but what's it going to be like before you alter it? Yeah, okay. I'll work this out as we go along, to be honest. Also, let's go. I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Let's go try and round these numbers up a little bit. So 10 and 3. That's roughly what we want it to look like. I like that. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So summon routine, busy equals true, busy equals false. And yeah, okay. Right, so first of all, we want, yeah, we've basically got to do loads of things. It looks like we've got all the things that we need. And so let's go info, boost, and the boost TM. They all need to be clear in color. And then we've just got to do things with them. So info, SR, and I guess what we probably need is boost type. We need that as the argument to go in on this. Oh, this is actually, you know what? I'm so glad I'm streaming today. This has just been like, as in, I'm so happy that that I've actually kind of like just about sort of made a bit of sense as to where like my direction, because I was like, because I like to do all my coding on stream, but it's just I've been, you know, when I just sometimes you just look at it, I think I just can't quite work out how it's going to go. Whereas now I think it's starting to look okay. So summon. Yeah, so what I'm kind of wanting to do is the summon routine is going to be very similar to just swapping the info, but that will make more sense in a little bit. Okay, summon routine boost type. Okay, so first of all, we want to have info sr dot color equals clip equals color dot clear, and we want to do that for the other things as well. We want to do that for the boost SR, and we want to do the same for our boost TM. So that's setting everything to clear. Now, I think before we do anything, we work on getting the sprite renderer the correct size, which we decided was 10 by 3. What's the easiest way of doing that? I don't know the easiest way, but info sr dot size equals vector2 dot 1, and we kind of want to just make this one visible now. So int chum equals mover.instance.fade sr to color, and we've got to actually kind of get hold of the original color, because I've got this very weird purple color and I need to, so let's actually, you know what, let's go make life a little bit easier on ourselves. If I click here, we just need to we need to record these numbers. Right, how do we do this? Can I actually just convert? I think so. Let's see if this works, because I can't remember. Let's just have color target color equals new color. I don't know if I can actually. What is it? What's new color 32? No, it just doesn't work, does it? Okay, all right. I'm certain there's an easier way of doing this, but let me just do it the kind of basic way. So, because this particular color that I've set has got a complicated like way of dealing with it, and at the moment the only reasonable way that I can actually get to do it is by essentially looking at this number and then going 1 divided by 255 divided by 42, writing that number down and doing the same for all of these, and then creating the number there. I can't be bothered with that. That just feels, so we're just going to have public color base color. Okay, and for the time being, in fact, we just set it to that. That's fine. Okay, right. So we've got that. Okay, stick with me on this. Actually, no, I'll come back to that later. So we've got this base color. We're going to just set it. We're going to manually set it, and it'll be no problem. So now we can fade this to color. So info sr. So the info sr is the whole background, and we're going to have as base color. I know it's quite a lot of work to do this, and then we'll have float summon speed equals 0.25f, and that'll be summon speed. So we've just set it to small, and then it's going to take 1/4 second summoning, and then maybe half a second. Float time equals 0. While time is less than 1.0f, time plus equals time dot delta time. And then this shouldn't be too hard, even though it's going to look a lot more difficult than it is. Actually, vector2 temp vec equals new vector2 1.0f plus 10.0f times by time, and the same again but with 3. Oh no, that needs to be 9. Okay, right, don't worry, all these calculations, it'll pay off eventually. We just need to use that again, and that will be 2, and that will equal temp vec, and then we're just going to have a cheeky little yield return null. So what am I doing here? This is just growing it to the size that we want to. And if you look, as the time goes up, I can actually make this time a little bit faster as well. Let's go make it times by 2. So if you ignore, I was about to cut, I do this, I still do the thing about where I'm pointing on the screen. If we just ignore all of this information here, what's happening is this time is going to go up by how much time has passed in a frame. So 1 second will pass, but because it's going up twice the speed, it means 2 seconds will pass. Now we're setting a vector here to be equal to 1 plus 9 times whatever the time is. So the closer we reach to 1, the closer this becomes 9, and this whole number in total becomes 10. And I've done the same with the height as well. Like I say, probably a more simple way of doing that, but this is the way that makes the most sense. And now we just want to have that just equals new vector 3. Oh, kind of want it to be a vector 2, to be honest. 10.0f, comma 3.0f. Okay, so far, all of this, all we've actually done is fade one little purple dot into becoming opaque, and then we're stretching it over the size. Right now, we want to get the boost SR in play. So boost SR dot sprite equals I did have a plan. We're there somewhere. Equals, oh, that's it. Rumple level master script dot instance dot get boost sprite, and that will be boost type is going to be the argument. Okay, so we're now turning that sprite into there, and we're going to do basically the same thing again. Control C, Control V, except for it just needs to be white this time. Color dot white, and we're making the boost SR. And then why not? Oh, I didn't put this in here. So while mover dot instance dot s2f bool chum yield return null, and then we can just use that over here. So what's going down we have so we've created this. We're waiting for that to summon, and now we want to have boost tm dot text equals Rumpel Townmaster level script dot instance dot get boost info, and then we'll put boost type in as an argument, and then we want to fade. We want to fade that. So fade the text mesh TM to color white. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I think that's it. So now that we've done that, unfortunately, this is only the sort of early part of it, because I haven't worked out when you click on another one if we're going to get rid of this and change it to another one. I don't mind. I don't mind the idea that when you click on another boost, it kind of like it moves back in and then changes. But okay, we've got this far at the moment. We will. We'll work out where we're going to go next. Okay, so I think what we need to happen is so, like ideally, where we've got the boost select button, we're going to have to add something which reacts to the fact that you're pressing the button. So using Unity Engine event systems, and we want I pointer click handler. So public void on pointer click and okay, we've got this far. Now let's go back into the menu equip script. Right, let's go Control MO. I think this should be the thing that deals with the our boost info button game object. So public game object boost info go, and we'll need to get hold of that somewhere here. So let's just go boost info go equals resources dot load game object copy this path. I kind of want to do everything within this because this feels like a sort of slightly more of a Big Daddy sort of script. Right, okay. So public void. I'll have it change info, change boost info, and the argument will be a boost type. And yeah, and what we can do in here, again working everywhere, like trying to work out from so many different dimensions, but here we're going to have and I'm going to do something a little bit sneaky as well. Think about here, we want a public boost menu equip script, which we'll call it that, and we'll just put an underscore there. The reason I'm doing that is because I kind of want to be a little bit cheeky. As one of the arguments when we're setting it up, we want to get access to this main Big Daddy boost menu equip script. So why don't we just have it as one of the arguments here? Boost menu equip script, and then go underscore boost menu equip. Yes, okay, done. And that will mean that we can have something like if underscore boost menu equip script dot busy. So we want to make sure that's not busy, and it's not actually busy itself, and it's clickable. Then we can then go on to underscore boost menu equip script dot change boost info, and then we'll use our boost type that we had from earlier as an argument. And yeah, we're going to run into problems, but it's easier to actually create the problems to then know how to fix them, as opposed to trying to fix them preemptively. So that's a good start. So now we've got hold of this, and I like the idea of maybe about here we're going to fit in a we'll keep it public boost info script underscore. So we're still only one, we've still got a little bit more to go here, but boost info script oh yeah, so we're actually going to have a little if gate, if underscore boost info script is equal to null, then we're going to underscore boost info script equals instantiate boost info go. That's what I want, and we do want that, and we want all of that. That's brilliant. Okay, we also want to have underscore boost info script dot info trans dot local position. And now here's where I'm trying to remember all the numbers from before. I think is new dot local position equals new vector 3, which is fine, and it's minus 5.0f. I think it's 0.5f, and that's all we actually need. So that's just setting the local position, and I think that's fine. Right, okay. So with that knowledge in mind, we then just go underscore boost info script dot summon with our boost type. And let's actually just do another nice little safety check. Public. No, actually, does that not work? I'll worry about this later. Okay, so at the moment, as much as we've got no way of unsummoning anything, this should, in theory, work. I think we give it a shot. We just see where we are, because yeah, we knew from the offset that this that we're going to run into problems. I want to see if this does work. So like, oh no, we've got errors straight off the bat. Right, where are we? Oh yeah, that's fine. Comma this. So what I'm doing there, when I said I wanted to get hold of this access to this script on this button, I put in another argument, but I forgot to change that. So that's fine. That's an easy fix. See if we got any more. No more errors. Right, let's go. It's going to be awesome. Okay. Right. So first of all, we press this, right? Then the whole screen goes grey, and then we get the different buttons appearing. Which is great. That's what we're after. Now, if I click on here, let's just see what happens. Ah, okay, not bad. Not bad at all. I've got to work out. I mean, that's still good. That's still good. We should be having some sort of border, but it seems to have disappeared. Let's go find out where it is. Oh, the size is right. Oh, yeah. Everything's fine. I know what the problem is. Everything's fine. Okay, that is a really small nothing problem to deal with though. So here we need to have we need to go like that. All right. Oh no, not quite, because we need to change this as well to that. Okay. What have I just done? It's because the default color that it started with, because I forgot to change it, was completely clear. So hopefully this will look a little bit nicer. And I don't know, am I on my own here, right? Okay, let's hope this does work, and then I can bring up my point. Am I on my own here, or right? Does it look good, the fact that the can is slightly popping out of the border? I don't know. I just really like it. It obviously doesn't need to. It would fit in there completely fine. And you know, but I don't know. I just quite like the way that it sort of pops out there. Right. So add a random level 2 card to your deck. Yeah, that's good. And I think we should have buttons underneath that just say that are either equip this, back, which will just take you out of which will take you out of the thing, or no can, or something like that. So we need 3 buttons, which I'm going to worry about in a little bit. What we want to work out on next is, at the moment, if I click here, I have no idea what's going to happen. Absolutely nothing, which is the correct thing to happen. Okay, so what we need to do now is essentially, like the summon script that we have, we need to do the equivalent of an unsummon and resummon it again. I think this should be pretty easy, actually. Yeah, now I come to think of it, I think this is going to be... In fact, right, okay, so what we want to do, our next target is... right, let's have a look. The timer is on. Right, I'm going to set it for 900. Okay, so my plan is, right, the time's ticking now. I want to make an unsummon function. I want to make sure that you can click from one to the other without any problem at all. And the time is ticking. So what am I doing wasting time? Quickly, go. Right, so we're on the boost info thing. This is pretty much everything you need to summon. And I'm going to do something very sneaky here, which is kind of goes a little bit... We're going to have a whole new function here, which is going to be called public void. Hold on. I'll call it resummon. All right, resummon. The idea is we're going to fade all of this information away and then put up... Yeah, okay. And what we probably want is a public boost type. No, it still doesn't work, does it? I'll worry about this later. Resummon. Okay. And then we're going to have a private pi enumerator resummon routine. And here we want to have an argument of boost type, start coroutine. Okay, got it. Okay, we're going to have another boolean here, public bool, which is going to say active. Start coroutine, read summon routine, and the argument will be a boost type. Which all of this is fine. I just want to have if public boost type shown boost type. I'll explain. I'll tell you what, if I can get all this done in time, I'll explain why I had to ponder this for a while. But actually, I can sum it up in one very quick sentence. Enums by default will start on mild cola. That means that you can't click on it to begin with if I'm using this, because no, that wasn't one sentence. But okay, no, don't worry, don't try and explain it. Just keep going. Okay, if shown boost type is equal to boost type, then return. Okay. That and active. Yeah. Okay. That makes way more sense. Okay. So we've got that. That's summoning there. That's fine. Okay. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. Okay. Now, what we're essentially going to be using a lot of this information, but not quite every bit. So first of all, let's just go copy it bit by bit, I guess. So this summon speed is probably pretty important. Control C. And because it's going to kind of open and close at the same time, let's go make it half the size. Right, and we're just going to go backwards. All right, Control C, Control V. That is going to have int chum equals to color clear, and then wait for that. Then we'll worry about that in a bit. Over here, we're going to have Control C, Control V. So that's getting rid of the actual can, and this bit's going to be a bit of fun, but let's see. I think actually this shouldn't be too hard. Control C. I think this will just look nice. If this works, it's like I've got an idea as to how I want to do it. Let's have this times by 4. So instead, we want it to have minus. Yeah. So the times when I've got the timer on, I can't explain perfectly everything that I'm going for. Okay. So as this time goes up to 1, it's going to go back to size 0 there. Okay. And then the default size is going to just simply be vector2.1. Okay. Now it's done that, right? Now essentially we're looking to copy almost all of this. Control. In fact, let me right at the top here, we're going to have shown boost type equals boost. 8 minutes. Okay, no, we're there. We're making progress. Equals that, and active equals true. Okay. Control C. Control V. Oh, we haven't actually got that as an argument yet, do we? Right. Control C. Right. So now we can more or less. We don't need any of this. We've just done that. I think we can copy all of this. This can be 4 there. So the idea is it gets smaller and as if it's like swapping. Okay. Right, is that all we need to do? I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling pretty good. I think this is going to work. We just need to actually put this in motion. So where we've got this Big Daddy boost menu. So the idea is if it hasn't been created yet, it's going to create it. Else underscore boost info script dot resummon as boost type. Okay. And I kind of want to make sure. I kind of want to have another little thing like this is going to be a super extra safety check. Boost info script dot busy. If it's not busy, then we can do that. There's probably more things I want to add to that. Okay. Right. Okay, we've still got 5 minutes, so I have enough time to test it, realise what's going wrong, and then fix it again. Unless it just magically works first time. But like I say, feeling pretty confident. I think I can't see any problem. I think this is going to work really well. Okay. There is another big problem that I want to deal with at some point. When you click here, right, there's like the delay here. Why is there a delay? So that's good so far. Now let's try what rad is. Choose a totem card. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, yes. Okay, but also more importantly, if I click this again, nothing happens. All right, so you actually need to select another one. Mild cola. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. Oh, yes. Right, that is exactly what we were looking for, and everything's all good. Okay, right. So what we need now is a way of getting out of this menu, but that's actually a really big win. All right, stop the timer. He's done it. He's done it. He's too cool for school. In fact, let me just make it disappear. Right, that was really good. Okay, so what do we need now? We probably want buttons to go here, here, and here. I want there to be 3 buttons. One selects this boost, just a big like a yes tick. Right, that's what we're going to do. We want another one saying no boost, and another one that's back. Why don't we start with the easy one and just have a no boost? I mean, back. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're going to create that. Let's see, I might have sort of pictures or things already in my inventory of sprites that I can work with. Sprites, let's have a look. If I say buttons, I can't remember. Probably none of those. Oh, we've got a tech. Oh, these ticks and crosses look good. So, tick. So yeah, how are we gonna? What sprite should we use? Because I think I can use a tick, and is there a back as well? Back. Yeah, I think we can use these buttons. I'm just trying to work out if I actually need to do too much. I think I probably need one more button. Sorry, you can't really see the picture too well, but I kind of want another button somewhere to say no boost instead of it being a cross, because that might not be super obvious. Yeah. Let's go. Instead of actually putting too much thought and effort into this, first of all, let's make a back button, and we've got to work out exactly the size that we want it. And yeah, let's go make a back button first, because the thing which is also very important to note is like the tick button will only appear once you've clicked on one of these options. So let's actually have a little look at the size. Okay, all right. You know what? I had to proper like, yeah. I'm glad this has been a sort of slightly momentum-less day, but I managed to actually build up some momentum. So when we click on here, we want a button. So let's actually just do a little. Create empty. Oh no, not create empty. Let's go create 2D object sprite square. Let's go make it right at the front, and then we kind of want to give it this, and that looks fine, doesn't it? So that will probably, is that too? We could make it bigger, couldn't we? Let's just have a little dabble. Let's just see if that's too big. Maybe that's a bit too big. Yeah. And to be fair, back, it might need to be something like, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I've got to sort of think out loud. Sorry. My brain's just, yeah, it's kind of like that hamster on a wheel that's just going very slowly at the moment. Why is this so important as well? Right, let's just actually go onto full screen and see. That's a bit too small, isn't it? Okay, right, we're going to, for the time being, because I'm not going to do any drawing on stream, we're going to use skip to indicate indicate the buttons. Okay, to indicate the no totem button. Actually, I suppose it kind of works, but yeah. Anyway, right. So, create 2D object sprite square. I will say. Boost, because we've got to give it a name. Boost individual, yeah. Individual boost button. Go. Okay, I think that's the best one. So we'll give it a tick. But this way we can. Oh god, that kind of camouflage. It's okay. The background will make it not camouflage. Okay, so the reason being is we can actually give all three buttons the same code and just have it as a different selection. That makes good sense to me. Right. So let's go start working on that. So first of all, let's go add a 2D box collider. And then we can actually work out, yeah, this should be fun. Okay, right. Okay, right. You know what? I quite enjoyed that timer thing. So my plan is I'm going to give myself, let's have a look, scripts. I'm going to give myself half an hour, all right? And what we're going to do, in this half an hour, I'm going to see if I can create all three buttons on the menu and get them all to do something, and all to do the thing that we want. So back, we'll just leave whatever the totem selection there. No totem will specifically remove any totem that you've got selected, and the tick will make the selected boost actually go in. Okay, right, let's see if we can do that in half an hour. This is going to be difficult. Right, let's go. Okay, individual button boost. Right, so first of all, we need to make a script for this. So we'll keep it on here. So we're going to have create C# script, individual boost button script. Right, let's go. Okay, individual boost button script. And it's also, sorry, I need to add as well. This is going to be a difficult challenge. I won't lie, this will be a hard challenge because I've got to actually deal with the whole concept of exiting the boost menu equip thing, which is going to be quite complicated. Right, so we probably need access to our so public transform button trans public sprite renderer button SR, and then let's just do the classic get private set. Boom. Okay. Void awake button trans equals, you don't know me at all. Transform and button SR equals boom. Okay, right. So so now public void will have set up, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure we need a boost menu equip script. We probably do need that, so we better have that as a we can have it as a private boost menu equip script, boost menu equip script, underscore there, underscore boost menu equip, yeah, right, like a champion. Okay, so private I enumerator set up routine, and what we probably need, again, we'll, yeah, sort of going back and forth as I think things. So public bool busy, and we set this one up. We need, now here is where I've got to kind of make a decision, and I am just going to have integers. We're just going to have integers. I could turn it into an enum or integers. Integers, it's fine. So public int button, we'll call it button duty. Okay, so I'm now going to have a little bit of green text, even though you're thinking, why are you wasting time with green text when you're on, yeah. So 0 is going to be back. 1 is going to be no boost, and 2 is going to be something else. Is going to be select this boost. Okay, right. So as a further argument, we also want a int button duty, and we can just simply have button duty equals button duty. That's fine. In fact, let's go keep it official. Let's have everything in the routine. Oh no, we don't. We're fine. we're fine. Set up routine. So now we've actually got all of this. We just need to have start coroutine. Okay, 5 minutes down. I got this. I got this. It's fine. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. Now, first of all, we probably need our up sprites and our down sprites. So, public, this can be private actually, private sprite, up sprite, private sprite, down sprite. Switch button duty, case 0, up sprite equals resources.load sprite, and down sprite equals resources.load sprite. Okay, and then break. And then we just need to fill in all those slots. Yeah. Oh, by the way, it's so much more fun when you've got a time limit. I'm loving this. This is brilliant. Okay, so copy path. Control V. Probably, yeah, so we just got to remember the numbers. So, and there's actually more information we want to put here as well, but let's just go. So 11 and 12, then it goes 5 and 6, and then 1 and 2. 11, 12, 5, 6, 1, 2. 11, 12. Oh, is it 0, 5? Bollocks. Oh, it's just 5. Okay, I have not dealt with that. 5, 6. Didn't mean to swear. Apologies. 1. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so this deals with this, and we do need a particular place to put it, which we'll worry about later. So first of all, we want to have button sr dot sprite equals up sprite. Button sr dot color dot compare tag, that's obviously what I wanted. Color equals color dot clear, and we want to have int chum equals mover dot instance dot fade sr to color, and we want to have our sprite renderer as part of the argument. The color is just going to be color dot white, and the time to take, let's go. I don't think this is particularly necessary, but let's go make it anyway. Summon speed equals 0.25f, and that will be summon speed, and then we're going to have while mover dot instance dot s to f bool chum yield return null. Okay, right, we're getting there. So that has summoned the thing. Okay. Yeah, we haven't worked out the vectors that the vectors that they need to be in, so we can actually, but we'll have to actually work that out because I didn't remember as I did it. we're going to worry about that later. In fact, let's do it now. Let's do it now, because that'll only take me about 30 seconds, and that'll be a whole thing done. So press play. We need to just bring up the menu and then work out exactly where we want them to be. So let's go bring up this menu here. Okay, pause. Individual, this is what we want. Let's just put this to the front. And just click on here. And where do we want to put the buttons? The more I think about it, the more I want it to be twice the size. Let's just say it was twice the size. Let's go make it 100. That's fine. Okay, so maybe this, I think by default this should be at 0. And let's just say that's -3. That looks okay, doesn't it? Okay, so, and oh, nope, ignore all of this. This needs to be part of, this is going to be a bit tricky. Oh no, it's not too bad. Boost menu, we want it to be part of one of the children there, so it still is -3. That's fine. I just wanted to check those numbers were correct. So all of this is fine. Let's go Control D, duplicate this, and say what's -3? Where does that take it? -3, and duplicate this and have this just as 3. And I just want to have a quick look at that. Does that look okay? Does it need to be a little bit lower? Obviously, they're not all going to be that, these sprites. I just want to kind of get an idea for shaping. Maybe we can move it a little bit lower. So that one as -3.5. That seems too perfect. You know what? I'm going to stick with -3. -3 it is. Okay, right. So we haven't done any of this, any of setting this up yet, but so -3 is good. So so we can actually have button trans dot local scale equals new vector3 dot equals new vector3 2.0f. Make it twice as big. I know there's probably more elegant ways of doing it, but that's fine. Okay, so here we want to have button trans dot local position equals new. Why do I keep putting that in brackets? Equals. Oh, 17 minutes left. Okay, new vector 3 minus 3.0f, comma minus 3.0f. Control C. That one to go there. That one to go there. Once I've actually, like I say, I'm up against time here, but we'll be able to actually make it a bit better now. So that has just summoned it. That's all we need so far. When it comes to unsummoning, that's going to be the mighty problem that we'll cross later. That's fine. Okay. Back. Right. So now. Right, because I've got so many cool plans. I just don't know if I can get it done in time. Okay, so so what we should do to begin with is okay, because we're going to do the skip button. We're going to change to no totem, which I will do. But I think upon starting the summon. Upon creating this menu, we're going to create the first 2 buttons, but the tick button is only going to appear once we have created our boost info script. So that's fine. This all makes sense. So where have we got our game objects? We want a public game object individual boost button go, and we need access to it, so individual boost button go equals resources dot load game object. Boom. Right. Okay. So we need to find where it is. So prefabs, title stuff, boost. Oh, we haven't even made it a thing yet. Okay. We haven't even made it a prefab. That's okay. We can do that now. Did I give it? I did give it the thing in the end. Yep. Okay, that's fine. So let's get rid of that. Let's go copy this path. And chuck this over here. Okay, so we now have access to it. And upon, this is the summon routine after we've done all of this. We actually, yeah, okay. Individual boost button go. Nope. Individual boost button script. Individual boost button script equals instantiate, and we just want to make it. Yeah, we want to make sure that it's a child of our current transform. Dot get component. Yes, okay. So we've done that, and now we just need to have right. Okay, the only slight problem is we don't actually have a way of getting rid of this, so we do need access to it. How would we? What would be the most logical way of doing this? 13 minutes. God. Okay. I think we just have a public individual boost button scripts, and kind of around here we want to have underscore individual boost button scripts equals new individual 3. Okay. All right. I don't normally like to just have a number. In fact, let's just put it over here. I don't normally like to just put a number there because it normally needs a reason, but that's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. Okay. So all we actually need to do is go individual boost button script dot setup, and the arguments are going to be 0 and this, and then we just need to do the same again. Except for as 1, because we're changing the local script within it, and then we just want to have while oh nope. Yep, I realised what I've done there. That's fine. We want to have underscore individual boost button scripts 0 equals that. See. Okay. All right. So that's fine, and then we're just going to wait for while this underscore individual boost button scripts. It doesn't matter which one we pick. Dot busy yield return null. Okay. Right. So that should at least set up the buttons. One thing that we also need to do is take a leaf from over here, and I think we can just copy this. Can we just go? Can we just be really cheeky and literally just copy this? I think I can. I think I can be really cheeky. We just at this point here, we just go boom. All right. Don't even need to change any of the text. We're just copying it and pasting it. 10 minutes left. Okay, we want to see if the buttons are created at this point. Okay, so yeah, the buttons aren't doing anything, but we want to just see if the buttons are created. So back, skip. Oh, okay, I can see a problem. That obviously does look... We can make this whole back thing bigger, but as we create that... oh, it needs to be ahead of that. That's fine, we can just make it 6. Let's just say hypothetically this was 7. Then that's getting in the way a bit. Fine, we'll do minus 3.5. Okay, you've twisted my arm. 3.25, that seems like a decent thing. So first of all, this needs to be, say, 7, because it needs to be in front of that. And these numbers here need to be 0.25. So it's just a bit farther down. Okay, right, so now we've got to work out when we're creating... yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to make sure that we can create this the tick one. So that's fine. How do we do that? So when we're on boost menu, this bad boy, we can copy almost all of this. Control C. Control V. So the idea is the first time that you're creating this, we're creating this as well, and this is going to be number 2. Okay. So let's just see if that needs to be 2 as well. Okay. Let's just see if that works, and then we'll worry about it actually doing things. Okay. All right. So one thing that I've been thinking of is, so these are what we've got there. So now if I select one of these, then we have the tick button. That looks a lot nicer. So if I was to do mild cola, that still looks fine. Okay, so now we need to work out what the unsummon routine is going to be and how everything deals with it. Because this is, I'll say this out loud, what I really want to do is while everything's unsummoned, I want to create a game object. Like I want to almost create this particular game object that is exactly this size and shape, right, and looks exactly the same, so that when you press tick, it kind of goes whoosh, and then like lands on top of the boost. So right, where do we go from here? 7 minutes. I think it's going to be close. Edit script. Now we are going to have a public boost type, boost selected for next campaign. And we'll have another public bool is a what? That's not what I wanted. Okay, is a boost ready? Okay, yeah, because we've established that this cannot really be null. Unless, oh my word, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I could have just had another boost which is called null, but I didn't think of that, and it's too late. Okay, fair enough. I'm fine with that. Right, is a boost ready? That's fine. Okay, so now we've got the, let's see, 5 minutes. I might need to give myself an extension, but let's see what we can do in this next 5 minutes. So what we've got in here, we need to have a generic unsummon. So a public void unsummon menu. All right. Private IEnumerator unsummon menu routine. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. Start coroutine summon menu routine. Okay, and I think we're not going to. There's going to be nothing particularly glamorous about what's going to happen. We just got to kind of work backwards and and actually make an unsummon routine for everything. All right, okay, yeah, I realise there's quite a lot of work that I need to do here. Right, boost. Let's, for the time being, so we don't get an error message, I'm just going to have yield return null, and then we actually haven't really made an unsummon for all of these things we've created. Although it shouldn't be too hard. So let's just go one at a time. We're on individual, so unsummon. Public void unsummon private IEnumerator summon routine. And this will be as simple as start coroutine, routine, busy equals true, busy equals false. Control C, Control V. Fine, we'll put that as well. And that needs to be color dot clear, and then destroy game object. Okay, all right, that's one down. That's the easy one down. I think we'll do the boost info script. So unsummoning public void summon private IEnumerator summon routine. Busy equals true. Busy equals false. Start coroutine. Summon routine. Okay, so we're now looking to, I think, almost all of this. I can actually just be a bit cheeky. From about this bit here, we can just Control C, Control V. We can just chuck all that in, that's no problem. We don't need any of that. All we actually need to do is have Control C, Control V, and then we just need to make our info SR fade to clear. And then at the end, once we've now done all of that, we can just go destroy game object. Okay. All right. And then this will be... Actually, that was easier than I thought, to be honest. Okay, 1 minute 13. It's gutting. This is going to take a little while. It shouldn't take too long. Public void unsummon private IEnumerator. I know IEnumerator unsummon routine. Start coroutine unsummon routine, and then busy equals true, busy equals false, and we kind of just need to go oh wow, I can just copy all this. I can copy all of this and it's no problem. Control C, float, summon speed equals 0.25f. Control V, ka-chunk. That we can just have as color. Ah, didn't make it. Okay. All right. So, I mean, the thing is, I am quite determined, right? I'm going to be realistic with myself. I'm going to have scripts. I'm going to set it to... I'm giving myself another 10-minute extension. Because I'm the boss and that's what I can do. No, I think 10 minutes was all I needed. So that summons over there, and then we can just have destroy game object. Okay, so now we're in our where are we? Boost menu equip script. Right, so what we want to do first of all is go for int I equals 0, I less than underscore individual boost scripts dot length, and then if underscore individual boost scripts I is not equal to null, then underscore individual boost scripts I dot unsummon. Because the reason we have to do that check is because if you haven't clicked on any of the boosts, one of them won't appear, so it will throw up an error message. But I'm pretty sure that we can still use that. In fact, let's go be a little bit more elegant about it. It will unsummon really quickly, so I'm not too worried about that. So that unsummons all the buttons. Then we've got to have underscore. I've forgotten what I've called it. Boost info script. Boost info script dot unsummon while underscore. Yeah. Nah. Underscore boost info script dot busy yield return null, and then we can copy most of this and just get rid of it. Dot unsummon this will be a bit slow, won't it? If I do something like that, and like that, everything's hinging. We're actually going to get rid of all of them at the same time, and I can't really see any reason why not. People don't want to see everything just unsummon like individually. People want to play that, yeah, don't want to wait. Okay, so 6 minutes in, we have more or less created an unsummon script. So they all destroy themselves, so it's not really the end of the world. I mean, I know a way of creating an error message, but we won't worry about that for the time being. And what we should do is go... 6 minutes. Okay. T engine dot event systems. I pointed. Yeah. Okay. I pointer click handler. Cool. And maybe here we just have public void on pointer click if underscore boostman dot busy. If that's not busy, then we have underscore boost menu script dot unsummon menu, but we'll actually very cheekily have the argument which will be our button duty. Right, so yeah, we've got a red squiggly line here because go to definition. All three of these buttons unsummon, but they've got very specific things here that need doing. So int button duty. Okay, so all we're going to do right now is let's go put this on here. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, with the actual animation where the boost comes over, I'm going to do that in a sec, but I just want to check that everything else kind of works. Actually, I guess we can just put all of this, this particular information here, but sorry, int button duty, and we just want to have button duty as an argument. And I guess here, right, so switch button duty. All right, case 0, I think nothing happens. I still want to keep that there. Case 1, rumple level master script dot instance dot is a boost ready equals false. Break and right, 2 minutes 38. Equals true, and rumple this bad boy dot instance dot boost selected for next campaign equals, and then we can have underscore boost info script dot shown boost type as an argument. Okay, all right, so that is pretty, I think that's all we actually need to do there. But this, I feel like I'm going to come back to this bit of code quite often. Oh wow, oh, rock and roll, how's it all rocking? Yes. Oh yeah, oh wicked. So are you up to much exciting today? I'm only doing a sort of mild brag as to my my winnings. But yeah, okay, sorry, yeah, I do apologise. I've been I spent essentially the last 40 minutes trying to do something, and I want to see if it works. Right, so the only thing that we have left to do now is, after all here, we're going to have active, I can't remember what I called it. Is it boost menu active? Boost menu active equals false. Menu active equals false. Okay, so, and then we want to destroy this game object. Um, and in an ideal world as well, while we're here, I don't think I'll get this done in time. I do want to be a bit thorough, so boost button script. When we actually unsummon, what we kind of want to do is the more I look at it, target X guy. Don't know what this is. What have I done? Okay, we'll worry about that later. Essentially, all we need to do is have that. Control C. Control V. Okay, all right. Let's see. Okay, we didn't quite make it, not even with the extension, but let's see. Let's see how this works. Right, so let's go press play. There's quite a lot of things that can go wrong, but that's okay. So, okay, right. Oh, okay. It shouldn't matter too much. So if I press back now, it's not responding. Have I given it a hitbox? I have. Just got to work out why it's not responding. I might have just not put it in. Let's have a check. Oh, I didn't save it. That's why. Okay. Oh, of course, I haven't actually made the button animation go down. I don't know why I do these big rushes, but okay, we can slow down. I'm just going to take a bit of a deep breath now. So a slight problem we've got is, in fact, let me fix this while we're there. Boost button script. While boost menu active, go to definition. Oh, that's interesting. I never actually find all references. Oh, I didn't make it true in the first place. So all we need to do is just have boost menu active equals true, and then this bad. Oh, we haven't got rid of the blocker either. Ah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just forgetting all the things. Okay, everything's fine. So that's that boost button. So what we actually want to do is have this, but play backward once while we're waiting for that, and then I think afterwards we can just simply say flex. Alright, and I think flex is basically what does this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right. Okay, I think we're good. I've just got to sometimes think a few things through. Let's have a look. Okay. Right. So that's all that. And then we press back, and we've got a null exception. Let's see, what's the problem? Oh, of course, absolutely fine. That's no problem at all. We need to go if underscore boost info script is not equal to null, then yeah, that's absolutely fine. I'm kind of relieved with that. That's absolutely no problem whatsoever. Because of course you might not have it up when you do it. That's fine. Right, let's go. Okay. Kind of want a coffee, I don't know. Right, so. And then you press back. That looks okay. Why did it feel like it was everything just disappeared really quickly? Anyway, I forgot the other thing as well. We need to have blocker script dot unsummon while blocker script dot busy. You'll return null. Okay, all right. Yeah, why did it felt like they unsummoned almost instantaneously? Let's just have another quick look. I don't know why. I don't know if that was a RAM problem. I have no idea. Because it should have sort of faded away quite gently, but it didn't. Anyway, let's go. Right. Yeah, I suppose that's okay, isn't it? And then you can go back into it. No, you can't. I think I need to make something. I think at some point I've made it clickable, not clickable. Let's have a look. Oh, in boost menu. I guess this bit I probably made true at some point. So now we can just... This isn't really necessary because it feels like we've covered this anyway, but... No, I think this is still fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so... let's have a look. So now we should be able to go into the menu and go back out. So... and then go back out, and then click this again to go back in. Okay, right. There's one other thing that I had such a good plan earlier, but there's this big chunk of code that we don't even slightly need. That you know, it's like I had a plan, quite literally, like all of this and this. I think we can just go. Let me put it in green because we might need it later. But that is essentially dead code that we don't need. Let's just check that that works. It should just be a bit more instantaneous now because it was essentially wasting time trying to do something which it can't do. So just to clarify, what I'm going on about is, I think last episode, when you press this button, see that sprite underneath? I wanted the plan of that to kind of widen up and then to create the whole menu, which sounded good, but then I kind of got a bit of a headache trying to do it. So back, that works, and then you can go back in, and that's no problem. Okay, so now we're going to say get rad and be like, oh yes, I want that. Right, now, as much as you can't see it there, what we're going to do is, I mean, sorry, this is so exciting for me, although it really isn't that exciting to look on stream. I just wanted to check. Let's have a look. Where are we? So, this is not exciting whatsoever, but where we've got is a boost ready and rad there, that basically has now set the precedent for so that will mean that we can have now ready that when we start a new game we can sort our boost thing out. So that was what I was going for. I now need to actually do the fun bit in making some sort of animation that when you select it, it kind of goes and then sort of shrinks down and lands perfectly in the right place. This is going to be amazing. It's going to look really cool, I'm sure of it. So how do we do that? So let's just try and visualize it as we do it. So what do we want to happen? You want to press this, and if say, oh, mild cola, yeah, and you press tick, right, I want to create a whole new sprite here, right, that looks exactly the same as this, and for it to kind of swim around, kind of go, and then land onto that spot. How am I going to do that? Actually, it doesn't even need to whoosh around too much. I think we just kind of go, we do just as we close. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, I've got it in my head. Okay, we're going to have, we're going to create a new game object that we're going to call 2D object sprite. Square wheel. I want to give it this one for the time being, and it will be 2, 2. Okay, right. And I suppose I can just have this as frontier and 8. Okay, right. So this is purely going to be for visual. Yeah, for the visual cue. That's fine. Okay, right. And we'll call this. Boost whoosh. Oh, I'm going to be annoyed if I have to type that in over and over again, but it'll be funny. Boost whoosh geo game object. Okay, right. So, yeah. Okay. Now he's officially lost the plot. No, don't worry. I've got a plan. It's all good. Right. Create C# script. We're going to have boost whoosh script. Okay. Now let's go into it. So let me attach it before I forget. And now we're edit script. So I'm going to have a public transform. I'm going to have to type it in over and over, aren't I? Whoosh trans. Actually, no. You know what? I'm just going to type in boost trans. Get private set, and you know what? I think so that I can still stay kind of like pumped and stuff. I want this to be. I'm going to put another timer on. I think we want the whole whoosh thing to occur because there's quite a lot of things that we actually need to deal with. I think if I give myself say 20 minutes. All right, 20 minutes. Let's go. All right, let's see if I can get this done in time. Okay, public sprite renderer boost SR get private set. Okay, void awake boost trans equals get component transform, and then boost SR equals get component sprite renderer. Okay, right. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So public void. We'll just call it whoosh. We'll need probably just a sprite. Boost sprite. Because I want to have as little information on this as is necessary, because this is purely for visuals. Yeah, okay. So, do need a public bool busy. Private I enumerator whoosh routine. And we may as well put this as an argument as well. Start coroutine, whoosh routine with the boost sprite. Nice, okay. And busy equals true. Busy equals false. And okay, I've just got to find out. So what are the things that we want to happen? We want it to shrink down to size 1. So first of all, we've got to make sure that it's size 2. So, and we've got to set the thing. So, right, let me just do all the things in one go. It's fine. Boost SR dot sprite equals that. Yes, okay. And normally I'd fade it in, but the idea is I want to give you the impression that we're actually taking it from that menu and then chunking it in. That's my sort of plan. So now we want to go, we've got to kind of find what the vector is. So first of all, we want to go int chum equals mover.instance dot move to point, oh no, move to point bouncy. Yep, move to point bouncy. And this particular vector is going to be very difficult to work out. So boost trans vector3 equals find object of type. We can use it every now and then. My rule is as long as you don't use find objective of type for everything, then you're kind of okay. So what we're looking to do, we're looking to search the whole cosmos for this particular script here. Boost button script. Actually, there is another method I could use. Do we do that? Have I got enough time to do that? Because what I could do is simply, when I click here, I can kind of put in the, I can just essentially put this yeah, okay, all right, I've got another idea, and it's not actually too much, it's not too difficult. Okay, so we're putting this as an argument here. So now when we go to this definition here, we're starting some routine, and we'll have public vector3 boost button vec, and then we're just going to have about here boost button vec boost, yeah, so that way we have got access to where we actually want to put it, because surprisingly enough, trying to get hold of that vector is quite difficult. Yeah, okay. All right, that's a way of dealing with it, and I'm fine with that. That's all good. So that's fine as well. Now whoosh script. So as another added argument, we're going to have vector3 destination vec, comma vector3. Oh no. Destination vec right, so we now want to whoosh it over to the destination vec, bounce height. I think 2.0f should. Oh no, actually. So 1.0f indicates how long it will take, and 2.0f is how high it will bounce. And we don't need any of that. Okay, right, now we just have while mover.instance.s to fbool chum yield return null. But what we also want to do is have mover.instance. It's always called grow to size. In fact, let's have it boink to size. Boost trans. Vector 3.1. Size amplification, I think just say 1.25f. And decimal, I think I want to have that as 0.25. So, oh, I need a time at some point, don't I? So 1.0f as well. Okay, so what I'm planning is it's going to essentially shrink down to vector 1, but it's going to kind of bounce a little bit before it does it. And then it will then head towards where the button is, because I like the idea of that particular, just as a sort of marker to the person playing, they will know what boosts they have active. So it moves over to there. Okay, and then we want to have destroy. In fact, let's just leave it at that for the time being. We're going to change this, but this will hopefully it will look like what I'm going for. Right. And what we need to do now is where we have our boost in. Right. We kind of want a bool here, which will be move boost can to button, move boost can to button, and we'll have bool move boost can to button. Okay, so and the reason I'm doing this is because we've got to actually be a bit cautious as to right, I've got to be really, really careful here. So this bit here, I'm going to have a little if move boost can to button do something else, do that. Okay, so now we're going to whoosh, boost whoosh script, boost whoosh, what a terrible name, equals instantiate resources.load game object, and it will be, and we kind of want to summon it at the exact position of the boost SR. Yep, that's fine. I mean, this is going to be slightly ugly code, but it will be worth it. SR dot get component transform dot position. And I've got to be very careful that I write position. And the usual quaternion dot identity, because it makes perfect sense. Every time I always look at quaternion dot identity and think, yes, I'm so glad I know what that means. Get component. Okay, right. So we've created it. Now boost whoosh script dot whoosh. We need boost sr dot sprite and let me just try and work this out. I've realised that I haven't actually got access to let me just try and work out a good way of doing this. We should actually just have another vector3 whoosh vec. I realise that it's only going to be necessary if this thing is true. Because what I would love to do is have that equals vector3.1, but we're not going to bother about that. I'm just saying that's what would be nice to do. Whoosh vec. Okay. Right. What we also want to do simultaneously is have boost sr dot color equals color dot clear. Okay, right. So that way it looks as though that can is moving over, whereas in actual fact we're creating a whole new thing and whooshing it over. We need to find the destination, so let's go prefab over here. This bad boy we can chuck in there and copy this path and put this bad boy in here. Yeah, this is pretty tricky, to be honest, but I think we're kind of getting there. So this still won't look perfect, but hopefully it will do more or less what I'm looking at for it to do. Because what I actually want to do is when this finally arrives at the place, for it to tell the button to say change the sprite to this and then destroy itself. But we'll worry about that later. Okay. Right. Is that a... Oh yeah, of course. Unsummon. Oh yeah. So I'm going to have bool whoosh equals false. Whoosh equals true. Whoosh, and I think that's just boost button vec. Yeah. Okay. Right. Is this going to work? Sure. Sure. It's going to work first time. No problems. It's going to be magnificent. Okay. Right. Oh yeah. Of course. I actually forgot there was a timer. Right. Let's go get rid of that before we continue. Right, so this still won't be perfect, and won't work for quite a few reasons, but we'll hopefully get the idea of what I'm going for if this works. And then I can obviously tighten it up a bit and make it look better. So, first of all, back, that still works like fine, no problem at all. Skip, again, works fine. Now the exciting bit, okay. Mild code, right, come on. That's not bad at all. Like, I'm kind of fine with that. We obviously need to make it a little bit higher. Because what I want to do is for it to change. So what we ought to do is have on this boost button we have an empty sprite that it remains empty up until this is on here and it turns it into there, but maybe it needs to be just a little bit higher up. So let's try and work out exactly where we would want it on there in proportion. So this bad boy is attached there. If that's 0 and 0, that's obviously a little bit too low down, but if we made that as 1, that's a bit too high up. 0.5, 0.25. That kind of looks okay, doesn't it? So 0.25, okay. Right. Okay. Right. So what would make an awful lot more sense? We've got to kind of like, we've got to get everything to work the way that we want it to work. Right. So I've got so boost, this original boost button here, we want to have a create 2D object sprite square. That's for 0 and 0.25. And this one is front and 0, so this needs to be, say, front, and let's go make it 2. And this picture here is going to be none. It's fine. Alright. And we probably want to go into here. We'll call it boost SR. And let's go add a bit of code here so that it can kind of accept the it can like accept the new sprite. So button SR public sprite renderer boost SR get. So what we're doing here, we kind of like, my plan is for the whoosh thing to suddenly go over, and essentially as soon as it lands on the button, it kind of like, it actually destroys itself and then the image is just created there, so you don't really notice much. So first of all we need to make sure we got access to this boost SR. Boost SR equals get component. It's not actually, it's get components in children. So we have to do it this way because we've already got this one has already got the first component, so this is the second one. So in the list of 2, it counts as being number 1 because number 0 is the first one. Okay, sorry. Anyway, just me muttering to myself. Oh, and we can actually sort this out as well. Yeah, let's do that as well. So that needs to be boost SR and boost SR, and that will be, say, 4, which is fine. That just means it's going to be in front. And upon summoning, what we kind of want to do as well is we've got so actually no, we don't think boost SR dot sprite equals null, and so it's summoning here. It's then playing the sort of summon animation, and while it's waiting for that, we then want to have if Rumbletown level script dot instance dot boost is selected from that campaign. Oh, is boost ready? Then we want to have color. Yeah, once I'm going to, obviously there's quite a few things that I need to iron out here, but this is just quite fun kind of to get this the way it is at the moment. So now we want to have boost SR dot sprite equals Rumbletown level master script dot instance dot get boost sprite, and the argument that we're going to put in it is rump level dot instance dot boost select for next campaign. Okay, right, so that will set the sprite, and we just want to do Control C. Oh, I've just pressed Control B and I don't know what that does. Control V, I just missed. That can just take 0.25. And so what the purpose of this is and I'll just double check this. Oh no, I can't check it quite yet. Is if we go back here, and I have in my master, where we've got our Rumbletown level master, I am going to have is boost ready and select mild cola. So if that is the case, let's have a look. It didn't work. I might have missed something. Oh, no, apparently it did work. I just didn't... Did I not fade it? Oh, that just needed to be boost. Okay, apologies. That's fine. Yeah, so that's going to just fade it into play. So hopefully this should work now. Right, so now, as a, I like, it's like little nuggets at a time, and we're getting there, sort of. So hopefully now... So if we already have one there by default, yeah, we got the mild cola, and then you can still press this, and like, let's just say I wanted a rad, then we'll fix that out in a sec. But that's okay, that's good. We're actually a lot closer to getting there than I thought. Right, okay. So what we should do instead is. I'm going to sort of change the rules slightly. When we go, let's go first of all, have public void accept new boost sprite. And that would be simply sprite boost sprite, and all that's going to happen is boost SR dot sprite equals boost sprite. And I think, is that all we need to do? So when I've put in a button trans dot position, I'm going to change the rules again. We're just going to put this. Okay. All right. Now let's go to this definition. So what we should do at this point is have boost button script. And here we're going to have public boost button script. And I always like to put an underscore when I know it's a script that we're taking from somewhere else. So Control C, Control V. Nope, didn't need to do that. That's fine. So it still does need a little bit of tweaking, but here we're going to have underscore boost button script equals boost button script, and then this boost here is going to equal underscore boost button script dot boost SR Ooh. I think actually we can get away with this. Yeah, I think this works actually. In fact, no, we don't need this at all. I'm just going to keep it greened. So now we've got access to this instead. So we're going to come across some more problems, especially when I do this. And it's actually easier if I just green this out. No, not that one. I green this out, and then we'll have all the errors highlighted. That's why I quite like. So we've got two, and that's easy to fix. It's so much easier to do that. Here's the errors. This is how to fix it. So here we can do Control S. And that's one thing sorted. And then here, and here we just want the underscore boost button script as an argument. All right, and then go to definition. Boost button script. Yeah, sort of doing again. You need to make a bad version before you can make a good version. So now, where we've got our whoosh spec, we can actually just have here. Oh yeah, we haven't actually introduced it yet. Vector 3 whoosh vec equals boost button script dot boost SR dot get component transform dot position. That's a bit ugly, I won't lie, but what we're essentially doing is we're giving this whole whoosh thing all the information we have on the button script. So, thank you, Epic Games. All the information that we have, because we need it for multiple things. One, we need to know the vector where we're putting it in, and it's almost that, but I'm actually going to have whoosh vec plus equals. Oh no, that's fine. We got it. We don't need that. So that's moving it to the place, and then I didn't actually need to do that there. Where are we? We're in the boost info script. What have I done? Oh no. Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on. I think I might have made a bit of a mistake here. Just think this through. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. We can just go Control X, and then have this as the boost button script, and then let's go to this definition. This is the one where we need to change this. Let me just quickly go like that and change all of this. Okay, sorry, I do have a plan. Yeah, it does get a bit confusing from here. Right, so yeah, it's basically this whoosh script needs all the information on this button script. It needs, not only does it need to know where to go, but it needs to tell this button that you're changing your sprite. Okay. Right, and then here, whooshback should equal that. Oh, whoosh vec. Okay, and now I've got to be a bit cautious with how I do this. We want to have boost button script dot accept new sprite, and that will be oh yeah, we may as well just give it boost SR dot sprite. Let's just, yeah. So now we're giving it, we're telling this to say, ah, by the way, this is your new sprite that you've got, and then we're going to destroy game object. Okay, right. So, I mean, all of this is probably more work than is needed, but that's okay. Now, I think there might be, if I just go Control-Shift-S, it saves all the scripts that you got. Let's see, we might have some error messages here. We don't. Okay, is this going to work? Right, so let's go make it slightly easy on ourselves. Go like that. Now what I'll also need to do is, so that's fine, you press that. Okay, now let's say rad, all right. So close, so close. Did it just... Oh, because it hasn't actually accepted it. That's fine. Yeah, that's no problem. I see the problem that we've got is that it didn't accept, or it did accept the new sprite, but it didn't make it opaque, which we can do from here. So when it's accepting it, we also want the boost SR dot color equals color dot white. Okay. All right. So we're kind of there. We're kind of there. I think this will work now. Oh, it's a timer. Don't remember starting this timer. Right, I'll probably just stop it. Anyway, right, let's go. So, right, so let's say mild cola, and we're going to press tick. Bang. Yes, and you would never know. You would never know that it's a different game object at one place. So, yeah. So now, what I kind of, yeah, so now if this was to be rad, yeah, that's okay. Right. I think that looks okay. The only thing is at the moment, if I were to have, say, skip, which would essentially get rid of this can, this isn't deleting itself yet. So, that's okay, because what we can do is let's just I'm trying to work out the easiest way of doing it. Right. Okay. So what we kind of want to do is upon when we're opening the boost menu, what we should do is have if we use Chum, no, so int chum equals mover.instance.fade sr to color boost sr comma color.clear 0.25f while mover.instance.s2f bool chum and we should probably do a little check as well. So if rumple level master script dot instance dot is boost ready, then we do all of that. Okay. So it fades it away no matter what. Yes. I think that should be okay. It hasn't covered out, because what I've got to do is I've got to think of every combination. Like if there is a boost on it and you press no more boost, how does it deal with that? And I've got to kind of work out every combination to do, you know. So for example, there currently is no boost. And if I press back, there remains no boost. But if I suddenly put one on, so a rad, and then click, then what I would want to happen is if you press back now, this one, the boost thing would come back up. Whereas if you did no boost, then nothing would really need to change. So yeah, that should be okay. Yeah. So upon summoning, so Control C. Actually, yeah, we just need to work out the point which we know. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, all of this is quite a lot of work to do, but I'm quite happy with it. Right. So you know what, we've discovered that this is useless. This doesn't do anything. Right. Okay. So what I need to do is, after it has come, this is where it's essentially something bouncing back up. Switch. Is boost ready? Case false. Boost SR dot sprite equals null. Break. I think this is just more of a double thing. It still kind of looks cool, but this is the thing that kind of sets it slightly. Case true. We're going to have boost SR.sprite equals whatever that code was that we did earlier. This bit. Equals that. Equals color.white. Okay, sorry, I haven't been talking for a while. I've just had to, you know, when you just like, oh, I really want to put this in. I think this is going to be another one of those things where kind of I'm going to look back on this several months or even a year from now and be like, why did I bother with this whoosh thing? But I'm happy that I did. I'm really happy that I did. Okay. So I think this will cover every eventuality. It should do. Yeah. Okay, let's give this another try. Let's just try and work out every combination of things that can happen. Okay. So, first of all, we're going to have rad. Okay, so rad's there. Brilliant. And that looks okay. All right. Now, if we wanted, say, mild cola. Okay, yeah, admittedly that it arrives a bit sooner, but I'm kind of okay with that. And now if we wanted to just simply go back, because it turns out we still want that mild cola, that works. If we wanted to now skip, which I'll change to saying no boost, then that goes back to normal. And then we can, from that point then, we can then change it, and then that's okay. All right, okay. I mean, it would be great if I could somehow time it so that it, yeah, but that's fine. Okay. Right. So I think I'm pretty happy with what we've done so far today. I might call it there. I'm just trying to work out what else I would want to do. I'm going to have a little look at in this bad boy script. In fact, I go close all but this. We're working on all the different boost types and what they do. So at the moment, like the mild cola just means that you add a random level 2 card to your deck, but it can be a bit of a rubbish card. But the fact that it's level 2 means it's at least going to be quite good. And we kind of decided that 17 is actually how many character spaces we've got. And I kind of want to go through the list of the sprites and work out what I could make each one do. So let's go open our master script, work out. So OJ, that's just basically, I'm just looking at this. In fact, we can keep this. Actually, why don't I keep it there? Okay, right, so we've got this, and OJ, and I know you're probably thinking maybe you should have the cards something to do with what the actual can, or what, yeah, you should have the boost do something to what it actually looks like it should do, but I can't think of anything. So this will be OJ. Upgrade 4 starter cards. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're getting into the swing of things. So these are things that won't, like, it's not as though it's going to be the most impactful thing ever, but it will just give you a bit of a boost to start with. So wine. Get a random what are they called? Construct. Yeah. So yeah, so that's gonna. So all of these, they're just gonna be a nice start for you. Oh yeah, they probably shouldn't be called that. Benson's OJ. Wine. Get a random construct. I'm not sure if I'm going to do. I meant to call it Royal Punch. It's just I was thinking of Camel, the programming type. Sorry, that's meant to be Royal Punch. Okay, this feels like it should be some sort of. I mean, like, I think we should have something like. So that'll be Royal Punch. Because if we can have a good decision as to what all these do, then that will make life, you know, that'll just make it a lot nicer. I like something like, because, I mean, you think punchy, you think something like, add a, add an angry Chuck card and a I forgot what it's called. Chuck construct. Yeah, so that's going to be, you know, because all of those are about getting big attacks. Yeah. So yeah, we haven't actually thought of all of them yet, but let's actually, now that we've done a few, we can test a few things as well. So no, I don't actually need this anymore. You can go Control S. 5, 1, and 3. 1, sure. Okay, so now we can just have a little look. Now that we've got this set up, it shouldn't be too hard to. Right. Oh, the time's still there. It's taunting me. Okay, so now we've got some more things that we can choose from. I haven't. This one is in theory just going to say nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Royal Punch. Add an angry Chuck card and Chuck constructs. Yeah. Wine. Get a random construct. So if I was to do that, yeah. Okay. Why did that work really well? Because that, I mean, I pressed tick there, and it just kind of moved up and it looked perfect. Whereas when I was trying it earlier, oh, hold on. So if I go skip, so that goes to empty, and then we try, say, one of these. Yeah, that just looks really good. Okay, right. So now, obviously, that is a good. I think it's probably a good place to end it here. This has been a really fantastic stream. Actually, I've made a start on something that I just never thought I'd get that energy to do. But it's really starting to kind of shape up now. So now, when you do press play to start a game, I'm going to have some sort of animation, and I've even made a. I mean, it's not anything amazing, but I can show you. I want to have this sort of particle effect. When you like open the can, it's like it goes, and then you're like, boom! Here's the stuff that you got. You know, that's what we're going for anyway. Right, cool. All right. Anyway, that's going to be it for me. I'll see yous a bit later. All right. Let's rock.